Alright, welcome back everyone. So, since we missed out on doing this Sunday, we're gonna pick this up right now. Hope to at least get through the Romire stuff. I'm still not close to 100%, but the meds are definitely helping. Ain't it? So we're gonna play as long as I can last, and then we may call this
Listen,
early.
Teach, no one likes aimless wandering more than me, but it's not worth dying over.
Well, we're all okay now, so let's just focus on the positive. Ooh, maybe we can tell folks back at the monastery that we came here for battle training, with our dear professor's permission.
Hilda, you scamp. No one has a knack for getting out of trouble quite like you do. It is a gift, milady.
Oh, is that right? Well, no one can get into trouble quite like you, so it works out.
Oh dear, I put us in a bit of danger there. We are most fortunate that those delinquents followed us. You very nearly met your end. What a marvelous professor you must be for all your students to be so concerned. You seem more confident in your ability to teach. But that makes sense, as you have me to help you out. How disappointing to have dived so deeply into danger, and yet to have nothing to show. Huh? What is this strange feeling?
Yeah, we did get to the Claudinette B. I think it's cute, the mind games going on there. Like harmless mind games.
My memories. Do you feel them stirring? How curious. You seem to have grown stronger. And all thanks to our journey to Xanadu. It really was worth all that effort. Huh? You found this? I dare say you may find a use for that. You should decide how best to use that thing. But wow, we got a lot out of this trip. It was a bother for a spell, but in the end, I feel we should think fondly of our little trip. We actually had a delightful time, wouldn't you say?
Yes, all that almost getting murdered was very delightful. 10 out of 10, would try again. Quad overthinking the lyrics is both funny and completely in character. Yes. To be fair, like, Annette's interpretation is pretty strange. Like, those are some very choice words.
Oh, settle down and stop with the knocking. I'll be there in 2 shakes.
Some very choice words for what she's trying to convey. Like, I guess Annette is characterized as an oddball, but still.
Oh, dear. Professor? Is that you? Just a moment. Oh, what should I do? I can't open the door in this state. Manuela, you simply must quit oversleeping. Hold on. Where are my clothes? I can't even find my... Where in blazes is my underwear? Oh, What is my dressing robe belt caught on? I can't tie this properly. It's not even covering... Oh, Manuela. This will have to do. I'm fine. Just hold on a moment. Hello. Sorry to have kept you waiting. So, what do you want? Excuse me? You had a reason for coming here, I assume. I've put a lot of time and effort into making it possible to talk with you, you know. No, you've done nothing wrong. Let's just say I'm not having a good day. Actually, I didn't have a good night. Never mind. What did you want, anyway?
No, I've always wondered about this before. Like, I guess it's just an excuse to have Byleth show up at Manuela's door, but like, why is a knight sending a message through a junior professor?
You heard from him? The fellow from last night? Huh. What did he have to say?
Especially something like, we will never go out together again. Like, this is the kind of thing you tell someone face to face, not send through a messenger.
Yeah, figures. Kind of saw it coming, actually. That's why I came back to my room and went to bed. To get over it. Thank you for checking in on me. Was that all you wanted? Well then, good night.
But Manuel was very happy and motivated from that. For reasons, I guess. I think we actually had someone hit certification level. I guess we can do 100% or assassin 100% with Byleth. Yeah, we would still be able to train towards Swordmaster, since I mean, assassin's pretty handy with the sword. So I might do that. Who else do we have? Oh yeah, walking to a sniper. That's right. That's the main one that I was excited about. Let's see. I think I might do Lorenz the Dark Mage again. Just temporarily. Because of Heartseeker. Because it seems like every time we fight the Death Knight in Romire, we need a little bit of an accuracy boost just to make sure we have 100%. And Dark Mage is a really convenient way of doing that as long as we have a male magic user. Yeah, I know Assassin's better, but Swordmaster is kind of just something to be different. Like, it's... This run, I decided I was gonna try to primarily use swords with Byleth, which means that if I don't run Assassin, it removes the temptation to run or to keep using more bows. Plus, like, Swordmaster is a class we almost never use, so it's kind of like, well, why not? Let's see, is there something? I guess we want to pick up hit plus 20 with Raph. Is this the right time to request him? I don't think he's quite a death blow yet, is he? no, he's a ways off, so we might leave that for now. Like, as much as I want hit plus 20, I also want death blow. I guess I could certify anyway and then shuffle between as needed. Actually, yeah, let's maybe do that just so that if we want to swap it up in the middle of a training session where we spent, say, one battle but we have a second to go, we have this available.
Yeah! I passed!
I can't remember if I actually did Wrath or put Wrath through Archer the first time we did Golden Deer. I don't think we did. Because he actually looks surprisingly good as an archer. Could give Wrath the knowledge orb. Yeah. I'm keeping it on Byleth for now, just to try to push through swords, because we are kind of not in a great place with swords. We're only at B. Which I guess is part of what qualifies us for 100% Assassin, but since we do ultimately want to try to do Swordmaster, we need to actually work through those last two annoying ranks. Is voice Cynthia? Oh yeah, she's definitely maxed it. It's like Cynthia, she's got Mastermind. Of course she's mastered her class. I guess Bishop's gonna take a little bit of work. I could do Warwalk for the defense up. I don't think that's really necessary. Let's see. And if Hilda's stats weren't so bad at this point, I could actually go through with the full Pegasus thing, but... Actually, Pegasus is an archer she's qualified for. Unfortunately, she's been getting some exceptionally bad rolls, so rip. Yeah, so I think we'll go Assassin, and then we can swap over to Swordmaster once we've got A swords, or I guess B plus if I feel like gambling. Balthus. I think I only really care about Archer for him, since we're otherwise going Fortnite and Great Knight. He's not at a proficiency where he can 100% Archer yet, so I guess we'll wait. Actually, out of curiosity, what is his rage? It's probably pretty low because his luck is bad. Yeah, 65. Alright, go Assassin. Poor Hilda, I guess she got what she wanted. She's being put in a non-combat role. Indeed.
A new path to tread.
And I guess let's be fair, she does seem pretty enthusiastic about being a dancer once the Heron Cup thing rolls around. Because, like, aside from Lauren, she's the only one to really volunteer. I guess Raph's like, well, if you got no one else, I could do it. So he's like half volunteering. But aside from that, we basically got two fully enthusiastic volunteers. One guy who's like, yeah, sure, whatever, and then the rest just don't want to do it. We got a few supports here too. I think mostly they're gonna be A's though. Oh yeah, the Petra one, which will be new.
Hey there, Petra.
Or I think it should be new.
Claude? Where are you?
Where else? Wait, I'll meet you down there.
Claude! I thought you were not able to climb the trees.
Hey, you got it figured out.
True, and that is exactly why I worked like a madman to devise a new climbing technique.
Uh-oh.
I have much admiration for that. To climb is a skill with value.
What can I say? Okay, so I may have cheated a little by using my bow to shoot a rope over a branch, or a few branches, or all of the branches.
You know, Claude calls it cheating, but man, even with that help, climbing a tree like that can be pretty arduous.
But once I got up there and hauled up the ropes, it was the same result as if I'd climbed it your way.
I am understanding. That costs more time though, so it is not the best thing for hunting. But you are not harming the tree, so that is an advantage. I am liking this technique.
You're right. I didn't harm the tree at all. I'm surprised that impressed you.
The tree has a spirit. If you hurt the tree, you will give its spirit anger.
I see. I take it the people of Bridget have a close relationship with nature, then?
Trees give us food and also shelter. We are needing them, and they are needing us.
True. The people of Fodland believe everything is a blessing from the goddess. They've forgotten to be grateful to nature, too. Nature gives us life, sustains us. Without it, we couldn't breathe, couldn't live. It's everything. It's fine to pray to the goddess, but we have to respect nature, too. Don't you think?
Yes. I do not know this goddess, but I know nature. That is the knowing I prefer to have.
You and me both.
So that was pretty simplistic, but it was fun. Also, it's C+, so we've technically got one more pre-time skip with Petra. Also, what level is... Oh yeah, I guess we haven't recruited her yet. Hey, we're at C+ with Petra between her and Claude, and we haven't even recruited her yet. How about that? You didn't know climbing a tree harmed it? I mean, potentially. It depends on what you do. Because, like, I guess when Claude said he cheated, Petra probably assumed he did something that might have harmed the tree. Because, like, I guess instead of shooting the arrow around the branches, Claude could have just straight up shot the tree and used it to climb up. Although I don't know how stable that would have been. It's something he could have tried. It's always really tempting to give it to Claude after he says who's the poor sap who's representing our class. Yeah, I could see that. But I guess, to be fair, the game itself with that cutscene at the ball makes it seem like Claude's a pretty good dancer. So it's not like it's completely outside of his wheelhouse.
so hungry. I gotta eat something.
Again, Raphael? Here, perhaps this will suffice.
Really? I can have this? But don't you need to eat after all that training?
We can't have you starving, can we? Your strength is a great asset. It would be a terrible loss if you fell faint in battle.
He said he's the treasure on the dance floor. I forgot about that.
Besides, no true noble can look upon the hungry with indifference.
Seriously? Wow, that's awful generous of you. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. But listen while you eat. I believe it would benefit you to pay more attention to the way you carry yourself in the company of your betters. It is the duty of the nobility to protect the common folk. And, in return, the commoner is expected to show deference and respect. Naturally, I understand that there is a certain tendency toward familiarity because we are classmates. However,
Oh, that was tasty.
Raphael, did you hear a word I just said?
Oh, hey! I sent my little sis some of that fancy treat you gave me a while back. She wrote back to say that it was tasty and to thank you. So thanks.
That is excellent news. I'm pleased to hear that you both enjoyed it. But there's no need for you to thank me. It was actually a gesture of gratitude in the other direction, from me to you. Thanks to the wisdom of your words, I have begun to consider my approach to dining in a completely new way. Mealtime has proven to be ideal for the study of character. It is a tool I intend to make great use of as the leader of the Alliance.
Yep. It's just like I told you. Food tastes better when you eat with good company.
I'm still surprised that it takes Lauren so long to figure it out, since, like, big meals are a big thing that nobles usually host. Or, like, feasts, I suppose.
That's not quite what I meant. No matter. You are satisfied, I trust?
I could probably keep eating, but I'm ready to train. All right, time to get back to it so I can protect my buddy Lawrence.
I've not quite gotten through to you, have I? It is not the duty of a commoner to protect a noble. That is fundamentally against the order of society.
Yeah, Lawrence, you're gonna be a little happier about that when you realize Raph's the big bulky guy and you're the mage.
But if you hadn't given me food just now, I couldn't have survived on the battlefield because I'd be too weak to train. Who'd take care of my little sis if I wasn't around? She'd probably end up starving to death as well. In a way, by feeding me, you're protecting her too.
It was only a little food. There's no need to get carried away.
You're a real decent noble, you know that? Worrying so much about my sister and all. All I gotta do is protect you, then you protect everyone else, right?
I'm not certain your logic is sound, but your strength is undeniable. Very well. Do as you like. Dining certainly is a window to the soul. Eating with you has helped me to see that I've misjudged you. You're not some gluttonous simpleton. You are grateful for the protection the nobility offers, and eager to emulate our example.
We don't know how his father taught him. Apparently not super well, because... like, it's weird, because Lawrence picks up on, like, some obvious self-centeredness from his father around his politics, but, like... Lawrence misses so many other obvious things with politics otherwise. It's a little strange, I suppose.
Who is it?
It's me, Raphael!
Oh, Raphael! I'll get the door. What are you up to? Oh, whoa! What an enormous crate! And look what's in it! Crystal vials, shiny rocks!
And I got this too!
Oh, what a splendid flower! And so fresh! Hey, wait a second! Is that for your sister?
Yeah, I finally got my hands on something cute, just like you suggested.
That's so nice! But wait a second. Is this that flower from Fodlan's throat?
Of course! I had to run to make it back in time. It was a lot farther than I thought.
You ran all that way? And while we're on the topic, aren't these Almiran crystals? Such fine carvings on them. They must be the work of a true artisan. It couldn't have been easy getting your hands on these.
I figured I should follow your advice. You know more about what's stylish than I ever could.
Well done. I'm sure your sister will be pleased. All that's left is to make that necklace.
But something that occurred to me earlier. Hilda makes custom jewelry, yet somehow she's got some of the worst decks in the game. What? Lorenz is a teenager at this point. I suppose that's true, but still. Just, I don't know, I find it a little weird that the game portrays him as savvy and not savvy. If it picked one lead and stuck with it, I think it would be a little less weird.
Yeah, about that. I don't know how to put it together. I've spent so long trying to figure it out that the flowers have started wilting. There are only a few nice ones left.
Huh. That's not good. I could try telling you how to make it, but you can't afford to lose any more flowers. Oh, all right. Looks like it's Hilda to the rescue. I'll take it from here.
You remember this game gave the kid who needs glasses the crystal that improves accuracy? Hey, like I said before, maybe those glasses are actually sniper scopes.
Seriously? You're really gonna help me?
Sure. I make myself things from time to time, and this is definitely easier than teaching you how. But you owe me for this. I expect to be paid back.
Don't you worry about that. I'll find something really nice to pay you back with.
It couldn't have been easy finding all these trinkets. He must really love his sister. Still, older brothers can be so dense.
What was the Lysithea Sylvain?
Lysithea, I have to say, you're really impressive. I respect you a lot, and I thought I should tell you.
Oh yeah, I think this is the one where
Okay.
Sylvain acts like an idiot.
It's just, you know, you're 4 years younger than me, but you work really hard at everything.
Yeah, Sylvain just completely misses the point. I think we can skip this one. I think we've seen this one like 4 times already. I don't think we need to see Lysithea get enraged again. Alright, Hilda and Net should be a new one.
Hilda, I'm coming in. Hey, Annette. Don't mind the mess. Oh, wow. It really is messy. I'm not sure there's even enough room to breathe.
Wow. And yet, I guess Raph had no problem fitting in the previous support. Interesting.
I haven't been tidying lately. I start to procrastinate when I'm busy. Oh. Hey, how about I clean up for you? Really? That would be amazing! So are you good at cleaning? I love it! Actually, the messier a room is, the more determined I get to conquer the crud.
Oh dear.
Works for me. I'll leave you to it. Don't want to get in your way. Great! See you later!
Annette? Oh no, my face. Oh my goodness, I am so sorry. I'll clean it up right. Ah! Not again. There was a big bug. So big. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Annette, do something. Wait, not magic. I don't want you to burn my room down.
This kind of reminds me of the Morgan Lucina support, where they flip out in the tent and almost cause the camp to panic. Or I guess technically it's Lucina and any sibling, but you know. I always think Morgan Lucina because that's always the sibling pair I get.
I'm so terribly sorry, Hilda. I wanted to clean up for you, but I basically did the opposite.
Oh dear.
No kidding. I guess it was my fault for getting you to clean up my mess. At any rate, you've made such a mess of my mess. Now I feel motivated to clean my own room. So that's kind of a positive outcome.
I see.
I guess that's one way to think of it.
You know, I really do admire your can-do attitude. Although it might be, too much. You don't want to overextend yourself. For one thing, you'll tire yourself out. Based on what I just saw, you might even get hurt.
Don't worry about me. I'm fine. I've been like this my whole life.
Oh yeah, that's right. She's constantly running into random stuff people leave in the hallways, isn't she?
I've never wanted to let anyone down. My parents, my uncle. So I always try to give it my all. And it's taken me this far at least.
I guess so. But going all out to please others, never thinking of yourself, that's no way to live.
That's a strange line to end the support on, but okay. I guess we'll see what else Hilda has to say when we get to the B support. Barrels are her natural enemy. Barrel than any other storage device, apparently. Okay, I think that covers everything, so let's go over Meyer and do the thing. I think we might need to repair some forges, but we'll get those figured out as we do the deploy.
We've got to go. Now. The situation in Ramire Village has changed drastically. We don't know much more than that. We're hearing reports that the villagers are killing each other. Some say houses are burning. Regardless, we need to move.
You know, I think it would be pretty obvious if houses were burning, like even from a distance. You should be able to see the smoke.
Help! Somebody please help!
What's going on here?
This is unbelievable. There's no way to tell who's lost their mind from who's mad with fear.
If we don't act quickly, things are just going to keep getting worse. I really don't want to get involved here, but we can't leave these people on their own, right?
How about we hit him hard enough to knock him out, but not hard enough to kill him?
That's too reckless.
but... I'll admit I can't think of a better option.
If some must die, just know it was by the will of the goddess.
Stop that, Marianne. We have to save all of them. There's no way this madness is by the will of the goddess.
Nobles are responsible for the safety of the commoners. By the honor of House Gloucester, I swear that I will save them all.
Claude, there are some strange-looking people here.
So you noticed too. Look, there's a suspicious group hiding amongst the villagers. Could they be the culprits? If so... There you have it. Our objective is clear. Take down that suspicious group and rescue the villagers.
Just because there's smoke doesn't mean a house is on fire. Yeah, but if there's enough smoke, it's usually a reason to be alarmed. Like, even if it isn't a house that's on fire, it might be a serious brush fire or something of the sort. Also, tea time with Edelgard right before this mission. Could there be a more or inappropriate tutorial panel? Or I guess inappropriate / appropriate, depending on how you view things. Oh yeah, these commoners are just like super fast with their steel swords because reasons. Also, every time we do Remire, it kind of reminds me that I'm just kind of disappointed that we never really get to know why flame blood in particular can cause this kind of thing. Because at least the way Seta speaks, it seems like it's her blood in particular that's especially dangerous. For, I guess, this reason, so... It's curious, I wonder why the healing, more peaceful dragon is the one who makes people go berserk with their blood. Yeah, I think the implication is that it's Flame's blood. Because they kidnap her, right? So... I would assume it's because they want samples of her blood, not because they just wanted to kidnap her for the sake of kidnapping her. Yeah, I suppose it's true they never explicitly say what causes, but like, it's kind of the implication that the events are connected. Especially as then we get into the demonic beast stuff later on with the students, like the forced transformations. Alright, so normally we have to send someone pretty aggressively up this side in order to not have the villagers all... Or I guess not all the villagers, but have one of them kick the bucket. So that's pretty much going to be Leonie. Let's see... We'll put... Marion on the wings. I guess unfortunately for Claude, he's not gonna get stride buff. Do these guys attack? Man, we don't even need Armored Blow on Balthus for these guys. Like, I put Armored Blow on Balthus for the Red Canyon because we could take basically no damage for attacking into the monsters, but he doesn't even need it for these villagers. He takes 1 damage if they counter-attack him. Which is kind of ridiculous. Let's see, lightning against these soldiers. Well, he probably won't be attacking in this Fortress Knight, but I guess it could be potentially helpful against the other Armored Knight. I don't know if he has anything else I'd rather have on him anyway. I guess there's maybe Lancebreaker. Weight -3 doesn't feel like something that would help him too much with. It's got what, like 7 speed? Yeah, 7 speed. I don't think that's gonna do much for him. So we'll probably take Lancebreaker instead of Armored Blow. What are both of his stats at this point? He's at 21 strength, 22 deep, and basically not much of anything else. He's all muscle. Raph would be proud. Actually, I think he's even gained 1 luck since he had to have Armor Knight pull him up to the 8 luck base. Let's see. Oh, I need to repair Training Bow, maybe? Wait, why are we holding a Steel Lance? Question mark? Oh, I think we traded the Steel Bow to Leonie, that's probably why. Yeah, that must have been it. Okay, well, let's... I think we'd rather have an Iron Lance on here, though, because she actually has a chance to double with it. Because the Steel Lance is probably too heavy otherwise. Grab an Iron Sword, I guess. We might actually not need to repair the Training Bow just because well, I guess it's still less weight. The Iron Bow is actually technically more accurate, which is kind of funny. Well, this could benefit from a more tanky battalion, maybe. He is already at 25 prot, but I guess it's not super high. Okay, so probably repair Steel Bow Plus for Quad, because that's getting a little beaten up at this point, and we'll probably actually use it a lot more than the Training Bow. We don't really need the Training Lance. It's not like he's actually using swords, so... Yeah, I guess maybe he carries a spare vulnerary in case someone needs to grab it and isn't nearby with. So you might forge the silver bow. Actually, I should just go into the marketplace and do this.
Well,
I'm not sure if there's actually anything else. Well, I suppose he's only using an E rank, so he could pick up a D rank. Although the armored core is actually not as high for Brought. Although it does give him 2 physical attacks, so I guess in the long run, this would actually be more helpful to him. Let's see. I'd also do cavalry. No, cavalry doesn't give him the. Wow, the Alliance core is. Or Armored core is just subjectively worse than the Saros core? It's been a while, but... Oh, I guess it's you lose less of Void, but come on. If you're stacking deep, you're probably not that concerned with the Void. I guess we should also pull this, I guess Cisco and Alliance Wyverns. Because we definitely want an impregnable wall. And then we probably want to train up the other Pegasus company for... I guess I don't know who else would end up wanting a flyer. Well, I guess Lysithia. Even though it's not a magic one, she'd probably want that once we get her to Darkfire. Actually, hold on a second.
Come back!
Yeah, she's all 21. Why did I not? Alright, we're gonna go back to certify her for... That's what I was missing. Like, I thought I was missing something. It's because I didn't actually look at the Abyssian training classes. So that kind of works out, even though Lysithia loses out on magic by not having the other battalion. Oh, I guess maybe she's not. Oh, she doesn't have enough flying. We could gamble on it anyway, it's a 73. Because even if we lose the Abyssalian exam seal, we've still got 4 more. But I don't think I'm gonna put anyone else through classes. And at most, we put Lysithia through Valkyrie for Uncanny Blow. If Darkfire wasn't gender locked, I'd probably consider putting Lorenz through it, but... Or I guess Darkfire or Valkyrie, but unfortunately, for Lorenz, that's a nope. That's true, we can get the Yuri and Constance magic flyers, but we have to actually do their paralog first, which, yep, that's probably going to be a bit of a ways off, so I think the Alliance Pegasi will serve Lysithia well until then. Assuming she actually passes this. Do it, Lysithia. Do it. She did it.
Perfect comprehension.
Nice. Okay. In that case, let's get these battalions handled right now then.
Ready?
Do I want to bench the Gautier Knights? That doesn't feel right to do that, but... Actually, I could upgrade rafts. Let's see. Because his charm's not super. At least I don't think it is. Raph, what's your charm at? Yeah, a whole 9. Probably not doing much with that. Yeah, so I think we could justify putting the wyverns on Raph. They even technically give him a Prot and a Brazil. And he'll probably gain all that physical attack right back anyway as he levels him up, so... They could put the Knights on Violet. But I'm gonna put the Wyverns on Raph. I'd probably actually rather keep Blaze for now, though. Just cause, like, it's a waste to swap Gautier over and have Stride on Byleth. Even though it'd be probably worth a little more stats. Let's see, who else needs upgrades? I guess I'd probably grab the Alliance Archers for Hilda if we hadn't already stolen Shamir's. Okay, well, all this started because we wanted to upgrade Balthus's, so we should actually... I guess pick up the Alliance Armored Co. He does lose hit, though. I guess if he's just being a wall, that probably doesn't matter. Yeah, this should probably be fine. We can rearrange things if it feels like it's not working out. We have a Steel Bow Plus. I guess we need to repair this axe because Raph has destroyed it. Same with the training though. Actually, yeah, Raph's being real rough on his equipment. So let's fix that right up. Man, so many things need repairs. Okay, I think I'm gonna leave that training about plus alone, because I want to forge up this silver bow. Oh, I guess I don't have the professor rank for it. Never mind then. So I might repair it, but first and foremost I want to get this steel bow up for Ignatz. Yeah, I guess we can't go wrong forging up another Iron Bow Plus, because even if Hilda ends up not using it, we just pass it over. Gee, sus. I think I have a longbow. Yeah, so I should put this on quad. Also, I just realized for whatever reason I didn't certify quad into sniper. What is wrong with me?
I did pretty.
There. Now that we're done forgetting to set stuff up. Okay, Hill doesn't need that. Leonie is going to... Let's drop that silver, or the training bow, because we want to put... Do we want to do a concoction? Yeah, let's do a concoction so that she can operate solo. Because Marianne could patch her up, but someone else also might need patching up as we're pushing forward. Okay. For real. Actually, you know, that makes me curious. So with the cutscene, that first choice I made, it gave me support with Hilda. I wonder if it undid that. No, she's not quite close enough to that. Alright, we'll do that. So that Altus and Lorenz can get into the action a little more easily. We have 25 attack speeds, 31 if we initiate. Because, you know, assassin. You know what? I think we might actually be okay with the steel sword. Yeah, we still have 25 attack speed with it. Even if we didn't have darting blow, we would still double these villagers. That's kind of stupid. Alright, what do we have for chess keys? I guess we used all of them? Question mark?
Well,
Thankfully, everyone uses the exact
Is that
same
the one?
locks on their everything, so
is that the one?
you can just buy a
Thanks a
bunch from
bunch.
Anna and be set.
Come back.
Okay, don't really have room to throw that Leonie, but my Scythia can carry at least one around. Probably do 2, just so that she has a chance to also grab the Horse Slayer if she needs to. Which, I guess... Yeah, because Lysithea will probably cover the left side, so she can do both those. I'll give... maybe... 1 to Marianne, so that if, for whatever reason, we end up having Lysithea be busy and Leone crosses over, we can trade to her from either Marianne or Byleth. Actually, I guess I say for whatever reason, but it's somewhat likely to happen since Tomas likes to run over in this direction. Alright, we actually don't have that many characters with good offensive gambits. It's kind of concerning. Cause like, I could throw adjutants at people. It's probably not gonna help their hit rates that much. So I guess I could just throw them at Byleth and Quad so that they're stacking even more hit for non-gambit stuff. Yeah, I guess we're still trying to build a net and Quad, because we will just want to get there ASAP, so... Sure. Let's do that, we don't really care about Sylvain. What else would we want to work on? Well, Quad's busy with a net. I mean, I guess we could work on him with Cyril instead. And leave a net after. We're at B with a net with Byleth. I guess we could work on Hilda's? Yeah, you know what, sure, let's do Cyril with Quad. And then... Oops. I don't know why I did it that way. We do a net with Hilda. So I guess we should give Cyril some, so I don't know if we're actually gonna ever use him in this. But I guess we give him a lance? So that if we do decide to use him, we can just use Vengeance. Hilda's still a fighter, otherwise I would want to equip her Reason proficiency. Okay, I think we're good for abilities. Okay, we've already got Home Splitter on Balthus. Does Raph have Home Splitter available? He does. Maybe over Fading Blow. Kinda sucks, because I am trying to train him in gauntlets, but like, the generic gauntlet combat arts are kind of garbage. Why haven't I recruited Ingrid? I guess I just haven't felt the need to yet. I suppose we're at a point where I should consider it, because she should be in a flying class by now, right? If I recruit her. Because, I mean, we're not going to use her a ton, but I feel like we might need her to actually be deployed as a standalone unit for later. When we do Balthus's and Happy's? Yeah, Balthus's and Happy's paralogue. So if she has more stats, that'll be helpful. Because there's otherwise not really much of a rush aside from... I guess we could use her as an adjutant for more hit on Leone? Even though I don't think they have a support together. So it'd be of limited help. Why is Hilda still a fighter? Because I just haven't bothered to change her, I guess. Also, like her magic's not that good anyway, despite the training I've given her. Because we just pivoted her like a couple of chapters ago. So she's got what? Thunder? So for the moment, I think if she needs to fight, she'll still do better physically. But we probably do want to eventually... Well, I guess by the time we get to the point where we can swap her to a magic class, we'll probably just make her a dancer, or the dancer anyway. Because, like, remember, this Hilda was training to be a Pegasus Knight. Oh, I never certified her in an intermediate. I mean, she's gonna be the dancer, so is there really a point? These supports are locked to like cloud, so if we want the cloud support, we should do it soon. That's fair, I guess. I can't imagine it would be too much effort to actually get to see though once we do recruit her. So I'll probably do it over the next couple chapters. Actually, I should be able to look at and see what her stats are at before I recruit her too. So, okay. Yeah, this is gonna be kind of awkward for both of us, because... Well, actually, no, these guys... the villagers don't have axe breakers, so I guess that will be less awkward. Oh. Should actually repair... Balthus's training, even though he's probably just gonna use his axe almost the entire time.
Is that the thanks a bunch? Come back.
You may need to pull the bow out every now and again. Especially if his hit rate ends up looking sketchy. I'm so used to doing that from Awakening where I can just hit start and it I'll go to start. Even by habit, sometimes I do that on 3 houses. Or I'll just stuck at 4 move. For now, I guess. Yeah, maybe I should have certified her up.
There are some suspicious-looking ruffians out there, but our top priority is to rescue the villagers. Got it? I'll rein in the villagers who've turned violent. You focus on rescuing the others.
Who, me?
Sorry.
Let's get to it.
Man, Leonie's just gonna wreck face here, though.
Kill. Kill.
No, you.
Thank you.
Let's see.
Leave it to me.
Kinda feels bad to have to use my Scythian to open the chest, though.
Ready anytime.
Let me at him.
Yeah, I guess we could soften them with Claude instead.
Ready and willing.
Check it out, we're subduing the villagers. Now there's something we don't see every day, Smite, because I never do Harvard Night.
Who, me?
Man, that's gonna fall short by 1 with Hilda.
I stand ready.
Oh well, I guess Ignis can set that up there.
Stay focused.
Whoop, 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 whoop. Beware the assassin.
Thank you.
Actually, let's see. Lawrence can do. Lawrence can set it up for Hilda to take him out. And then I guess Raph and Ignatz can finish this other guy. Yeah, it seems good to me. I do kind of wish I hadn't ended up having to pivot Hilla so hard, though. Would make things a little bit easier if she was actually trained in magic already. Yeah, we're just crushing these villagers' skulls with axes. That's totally subduing them. Nothing to see here. Always nervous about that crit rate, because it just would flat one-shot these villagers. Oh, there, here it comes. Well, rip villager. We've done enough playthroughs that was inevitable. It was gonna happen at some point. What well-trained professionals these church soldiers are. At least Daddy Gerald was showing them how it's done.
Link!
A good background song. I still like, I like the initial Fodlan wins a little bit more, even though it's typically fairly overplayed.
The one giving orders to those weird ruffians. Isn't that Tomas?
But this song is still pretty good too, I agree. We know the Death Knight's gonna show up here, and we kind of want to camp him, but at the same time, we actually want to hold here so that we don't have Lysithea get attacked by the villager who spawns here. I do enjoy the notion of just like these mad villagers sitting in these burning houses waiting to pop out every other turn. Like, I know they're not really in their right mind, but it's still kind of funny. Just because it's so silly.
Thank you.
Okay, well at least we're still 2 for 3. We'll see if either of these other ones end up getting crit. The church soldiers have just completely blocked this up now. Kind of annoying. So I guess we just concentrate on breaking through here, and then give the church whatever support we can from the remainder over here. Still think it's completely nutty that we're able to just run around with a steel weapon and casually double these guys. But yeah, I guess Ignatz needs a lot more experience. We want to get into Sniper, and he's only 15. Maybe I should pass him the experience gem, because Quad doesn't really need it anymore. Oh, that reminds me. I think my adjutants are messed up because I didn't reset them after. Or did I? Did it keep them? Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter that much. And Quad with his monster strength, 24 strength. Let's see, does he even... Okay, he doesn't even need to, and he doubles them. Just barely, like exactly, but he does double them. Voltus, yeah, Voltus should be able to reach. I guess hold the curve shots. Alright, well I guess we'll just not do it.
Don't hold this against me, okay?
Yikes. Quad just destroying everyone. Yeah, they shouldn't be able to break through Jetpack Marianne.
Don't have time for this!
Lysithia is just like, how dare you crit that other villager, you jerk.
Tomas, what in the world are you doing here?
I'm not Tomas. My name is Solon, the savior of all. What's the matter? So shocked you can't even speak. You were so easily fooled by my disguise. I was hiding away in Garrick Mach to get the blood of that little girl called Flame.
Here, I mean, I guess technically they don't say that they explicitly use the blood here, but Solon admits that Flame's blood was the goal.
With her blood, we'll be one step closer to realizing our goal.
It's just a murder spree. Well, you know, this is what the church gets for sending a bunch of half-trained students. We work with what we got, right?
I'll have a bit of fun here, too.
That's the Death Knight. He must be an ally of Tomas, or Solon, or whoever he is.
Alright, well that villager didn't get crit. Neither did that one. I do enjoy that Balthus having so much prop means that that villager having listed crit on him means nothing. It's like, oh no, let's get credits for 6 damage. What do we do? Wow. Kip was 22 strong. We just do not care about this bush with Quad. Nice 85 minutes. You're amazing at your job, Balthus. I should do a check here. So this has got 45 plus 26. 61. No wait, not 61, 71, right? 26 plus 45, yeah, 71. Math, I can do it. So that's better, that makes more sense. So that leaves them with 3 health, so we just need to gambit him once, basically. Or, I guess if we want to be really cheeky, we poke him with Impregnable Wall-Up. guess there's not much we can do. I guess technically Ignite's gonna attack. His hit rate's gonna be terrible, but you can't attack. Or rather, I guess it shouldn't be super bad. Yeah, it's pretty alright. Get plus 20. Well, maybe you'll kill him. Or, I guess, subdue. Air quotes. Yay, we subdued him by shooting him in the crotch. I think it takes... It doesn't take him that long. So yeah, I think we actually want to gather up for the impregnable wall to take that cave. So we should probably be able to pull him next turn. And we can blast him with Blaze. So keep that church soldier alive for now. Look at all this
I guess I feel a
subduing.
little stronger.
Yeah, I mean, what else does subduing look like, right? Right?
Thank you.
Hey, just this one guy left. See if he ends up putting the other villager.
Sword coming!
Nice dodge. Yeah, that does attract him. Good. Let's see. Because we do want to line these guys up so they'll all be hit by Blaze. I guess failing that, maybe I can position everyone else so they can come help if we need more gambits or say claws and closer. These other guys are gonna get stuck in the back. Although I suppose that also means we could just hit Death Knight with someone else's gambit. Like, we only need to do 3 damage. And then the rest of this crowd could easily just be shut down by Violet's Blaze. But as long as we just get the Death Knight where he's caught out, should be fine.
behind you.
We could move Lawrence up, but if we're gonna stride Ignatz, it technically gives Lawrence more movement to actually not be impregnable, or to not be at the front. Or I guess it'd be about the same. We do want to move him forward one more so that he's set up for we're giving a start seeker if we need it. Do we want Gerald to start moving? I guess the combat's all away from him at this point, so it doesn't matter if he decides to dick around a bunch. And this at least ensures that this villager's not gonna eat a crit.
Thank you.
Well, one villager got killed.
We've rescued as many as we can.
That's how it goes.
Now it's time to capture Solon.
Oh, Cronfer. Yes, Solon's doing the thing. Oh, I guess he couldn't reach Bicep yet. Is it to the point where I didn't care because we had impregnable wall, aside from the fact that he might body block us. Alright, we only need to do 2 damage now with Gambits. Forcey to kill Death Knight before, or last way I did, because this weird Solon movement never had to happen before. Really? Because Solon does it to me every single time. Oh yeah, I guess. So then another downside of not having her other battalion is that her hit rate's gonna be a bit lower. Mind, I mean, we got Lawrence to help fix that, so it's gonna be 98. So if we had one more link attack, it shouldn't be a problem. Actually, at this point, is there even a point in bringing Bolthus over? Because, like, he's probably better served just finishing these other guys off and getting what experience he can. So we'll bring everyone else over, but Balthus can stay and sponge some experience off of the guys that Geralt weakens. The green villager counts as male and gives Leone +2 damage. I mean, I guess I'd hope so, considering... Well, I guess that's maybe a slightly insensitive thing to say, but... I mean... It's presented as a guy villager, so I would assume it would work. But I guess, yeah, it is kind of nice that Leone can pick up the bonus from green units. You feel like you've always got a mage on the right side to lure him over in time normally. Huh. I guess that's probably my problem, that I just never have a mage on the right side. My mages are either going left or center.
Sorry.
We don't actually want to kill that guy, though. Like, we want to weaken him up, so that then Byleth dumps the gambit on him. Freezes everyone else. We need to do 16 damage. Maybe Ignatz isn't up to it. Though Lawrence can potentially weaken. Alright, this guy basically barely reaches him. He can actually reach Byleth to attack, so if we do get hit, it's actually a bit of a concern. So, actually, maybe we do kill this guy, and then we just move up and blaze the archer, which hits both of these guys, too. Yeah, maybe that's a better plan. Alright, Claude. Kill things. Wait. I guess Claude might need to gambit. Yeah, we might actually need Claude to do the gambit here. Unless... Can Lawrence do it? He could, his gambit's gonna be terrible, but he could do it. Yeah, this is a little bit off. Well, I guess it's technically my fault for not giving Hilda a class that has more movement. So let's see. Because otherwise, I don't think Lorenz can actually kill. Well, I guess he could with Ignatz's help. Theory. don't like that hit rate. Our Ignuts doesn't have enough damage otherwise. I guess we could also fall back and impregnable wall again. Yeah, I'm not feeling these hit rates, so I should probably do that. Lauren's not charming enough. Well, it's Lauren, so you know. I guess if I had Wind Sweep, it wouldn't be a problem, but unfortunately. Actually, I guess the other thing I could do is I could impregnable wall here and just have Plot and Ignat's poke, but then that leaves... Yeah, that still leaves the problem of we're blazing this and then taking a bunch of damage. So that doesn't make any sense, really. Alright, we're gonna impregnable wall. Get a little waste, but
Well done.
hey, Lauren's getting magic. How about that?
Thank you.
Oh, he actually changed targets to Lauren. That's funny. Lauren's so uncharming that the Death Knight's like, you know what? I'm gonna kill him instead. One entire hit. Amazing. Alright, Leonie's kind of stranded. I guess she goes around picking stuff off. Ooh, I hope Death Knight doesn't move into Gerald's range and have Gerald try to pick a fight with him. That would be unfortunate. Oh, I have a feeling Gerald's gonna target this guy in the bush. Oh, man. This AI targeting. Like, you saw that, right? It's like, I'm gonna murder Lorenz, except then he goes after Violet. Which I would have expected in the first place, because, you know, Death Knight really wants Violet super bad, but... The predictor was definitely like, yeah, you know what, Death Knight's totally going for this guy. But it's not the first time the predictors lied to me either, but especially with this. It's like, hold on a second. Alright, we should be good now. Yeah, because Death Knight conveniently moved up to give us Heartseeker. What a swell guy.
We will lend a hand. No time like the present.
Okay, there's our 2 damage. Actually, I guess we only needed 1 since he attacked into Byleth and took another damage.
You are not the one I crave.
Well, you know what? Too bad. Lysithia is what you get.
My blade craves their flesh. The weak will eventually die.
Nice guy, definitely. But of course.
What does he want anyway? In any case, we need to take care of Solon.
Like, he just wants to impress Byleth so much that he's like, you know what? I'll just make a few tactical mistakes. On purpose.
Now's our chance.
Oh great, now Blaze has set some of the ground on fire, so some of it is actually flame and some isn't. These Cavaliers are so bulky.
I did it! I did!
Aha!
I can't believe I made it this far.
The double hit plus 20 for Ignatz. Watch out, world.
Should have trained better.
At 25 hit rate.
A trivial victory.
Check it out, Lauren's actually doing things. Man, Balthus really does completely ruin these axes, though. I mean, I am spamming Smash, so it is technically me. Like,
Well done.
I am trying to get him experience and stuff, so, you know. We're gonna spend the combat arts where it gets him the experience. Well, Solon left his poor sap here uncovered.
How do you like that?
So, Solon's running the other direction now. I think this next turn is one of those guys coming in here, so we'll put Balthus here so we can maybe reach the experience. Otherwise, we're gonna be kind of chasing Solon a bit here. Granted, we could probably finish it with Leone if we really wanted to, but... She actually wouldn't quite have enough crit avoid. It's actually a little disturbing. Oh, I guess, if nothing else, 4-range flying Lysithea can take pot shots at his guard until he's just open to anything. Alright, let's see. I guess we do experience on wins here, but I think Ignatz is falling further behind, so we can give it to him. I'd rather do that so that Ignatz remains relevant too.
Who knew?
Yeah, Gloucester.
It's hard to be happy about this.
I mean, if Lysithea is gonna T-pose on Deathmate, she's just gonna do it right? She's going all in. I guess the Leone didn't need any healing, because Point Blank Volley just ensured that nothing actually got to swing at her.
Thanks for that.
Actually, Claude and Ignatz both have a lot of range too, so like Solon's days are very numbered. I guess we'll see what direction they head. There it is. There's my body blocked. Also, man, Raph with the 51 hit points. I wish he had that much bulk when the first time I used him. At least, I guess, I wish he had that much bulk with the ability to not give the enemy with some crit. Because I think he was probably around 44 or 45 hit points. But his luck is a lot better in this run. So I don't have to worry about him getting crit gift. So I guess someone wants to attack Lorenz. Which, I mean, I guess, who doesn't want to? I mean, what? Yeah, like, even if this rap continued to get 3-point level ups for the entire time going forward, that would give him 50% more stats than most or than the rap I had when I first ran Maddening. I'm so glad that he's actually turning out this time. Poor Armor Knight.
You underestimated.
It's like, you know what? We don't want you to be just dead. We want you to be super dead.
I'm getting it.
Alright, well, I guess if he's trying to go after Lawrence, then we can just let him come over. I feel like there's not really a need to try to push it.
Appreciated.
I guess Gerald's gonna attack into its armor knight? Question mark? So I guess since we still have the Gautier Knights on Ignatz, we can stride again if we want to. Because, you know, 4 strides of map, why not? Ah, you tried, Vulpus. Yeah, someone's definitely just running forward. Which I'm totally cool with. That's hilariously stupid. Granted, I guess Gerald's on his flank, so he's not got many other places to go. Actually, I should have curve shot and stepped back and done that. Granted, I guess this gets him the axe weapon experience. And it makes it easier to repair just one weapon. So he is in the bush. We probably need to gambit him or jeez, point blank boy. We can just obliterate him. That's great. Yeah, we can kind of take him out with whoever we want. And Lorenz is gonna make the Heartseeker play again here, so that he can get this armor kill. Because why leave experience on the board?
Magnificent.
And I think Quad will take this archer kill. I guess we could also give it to Lysithia. Oh wow, she doubles him. Like, she's not even that fast, but I guess this guy is way down a bit. Alright, well, we're gonna do this, and I guess if she whiffs one of the attacks, then we just give the kill reasons.
Of course I won. I've got a grasp on this.
takes care of that.
You are but a savage, insignificant beast. Yet you think you can kill me?
You know, big words for a man sitting in the bushes getting his ass kicked.
Did the trick.
I guess it didn't really matter who he healed, but yeah.
Ah, the cursed Fellstar. This will be a fine opportunity to measure your power.
Why have you gone after this village? What are you planning?
Welcome back, Nate. You're just in time for Solon to get shot in the face. yeah, you think you can kill me, and then Byleth, Claude, and Leone can all one-round him. Well, he's in the bush, no less, so he's getting an extra defense out of it. And extra void, but... No. Not having it.
I could have conducted this experiment on any test subjects. Now that I have what I came for, I must bid you farewell.
Wait! Damn it, he's gone.
It's over. All we can do is focus on our next move. I'll have a look around the village. There may still be people who need our help.
Saved at least half of the villagers. You know, you could have worded it as you saved all but one or something. Oh well. Rip extra large Boolean, I think it was. Yeah, Leone getting MVP there sounds about right. She went on a point-blank volley massacre.
Looks like we somehow managed to sort things out, and casualties were kept to a minimum.
Yeah, minimum. We didn't, like, crit 1/3 of the villagers or anything.
They said they weren't picky about who they used as their test subjects. Because of them, the people of Ramire Village.
There you are.
That armor. So, you're the Flame Emperor.
Yes. I believe you have met my subordinate, the Death Knight.
Oh, we've met all right. But back to you. You're the one responsible for the destruction of this village.
You know, that's such a weird thing to lead in with. You've met my subordinate, the Death Knight. Like, that's not a great diplomatic lead-in.
Do not get the wrong idea.
What in blazes does that mean?
It is true that I am working with Solon, but that does not mean our objectives are the same. Had I known they planned to do this, I would have stopped it. You have my word.
Your words are meaningless. Now, I'll have to insist that you accompany us back to the monastery.
I cannot abide that. However, if you wish to join forces, I will hear your plea.
What?
If left to their own devices, they will commit countless more violent acts like this one. Do you not wish to prevent that? With the sword of the Creator on our side, Solon would not be a threat.
I mean, with an iron bow, Solon's not a threat. I'm not sure why you're so fixated on the sword of the creator.
Pity, though not unexpected. Pray that you do not live to regret your choice.
No, you.
Gerald, Professor, have you seen Claude?
What's wrong, kid? Huh? Oh, damn it! He's gone. Hey, I've been meaning to talk to you. Since coming to the monastery, you've changed.
Well, you see, now there's a ghost living in my head.
You've been angry since we first arrived in Remire Village. And you look so happy when you're instructing the brats. Before the monastery, I'd never seen you bear your emotions like that. Not once.
Must be in a hell of a relationship growing up like that. Like, just this emotionless kid that Gerald's raising.
Then perhaps it's a good thing we came to the monastery, if only so I could see your face lit up like that. Or maybe there was never any reason for us to leave the monastery in the first place. I've put my foot in my mouth, haven't I? Though I suppose it may be nearly that time. Come to my office when you next have a moment to spare. There's something I need to tell you.
Just what was that about? I can't recall a time of old when you were at the monastery. I wonder what is hiding in the mist that is your past.
Another one of those where it's like, you're one to speak, Sothis.
Hey, Teach. That assignment wasn't my favorite, I've got to admit. I suppose pretending to be unaffected doesn't do anyone any good. That was terrible to behold. It's always hard to see innocents die. Hey, all you can do is keep smiling, keep marching. That's part of a leader's job. We can't give in to despair. Not just for me or for you, but for all of us in the Golden Deer House. We have to keep smiling so the others can move forward too. As long as we don't show that we're disheartened, they'll know they can make it too. That's what matters. Yeah, sorry for getting ahead of myself, Teach. That's how I feel, but how you handle it is really up to you. By the way, I hear that guy who calls himself the Flame Emperor showed up in Remire Village. I couldn't believe it when Hilda told me the news. What could he be after?
Pancakes.
Maybe. After all, he was after the Sword of the Creator in the Holy Mausoleum. But then they kidnapped Flame and used her blood for their recent attack. Based on that, we should probably assume that their true objective is something other than the relics, don't you think?
Yeah, so there are all these implications and assumptions that Flame's blood was used for the experiments. It coincides a little too cleanly with them deciding to conduct their experiment too, so... Comes back again to... Why is the blood of the peaceful dragon the one that makes everyone go the most berserk?
They called this incident an experiment, and they said they got what they came for. That means they might take this success and attempt something even bigger next time. Sadly, that's all we can assume. There are far too many things we still don't know. Flame, your timing is impeccable. Would you care to join us for a while, fair lady?
What? Why? Oh my.
Damn, she gave us the slip. In any case, I doubt she knows the full story. It seems more like she has something on her mind that she can't divulge.
Yeah, that'd be kind of a hell of a thing to have, or like, to have to keep close to your chest. It's like, she realizes that her blood was used for all that, but she can't really talk to anyone about it.
Seems like it would be better to push Seth for an explanation. Or, best of all, to go above his head and ask Rhea. Now that we know Tomas was an enemy, we can't be sure that exposing the Church's secrets would be to our benefit. Where are the answers I seek? Where are they?
You did well handling that awful business in Remire Village. I am certain the goddess shares in our grief at the senselessness of that calamity. More importantly, I was shocked to hear that our own Tomas was actually a dark mage. I must reflect on our blindness.
You surely must. You failed to notice that a rat was hiding in your home. Pathetic!
Several rats.
Who are these wicked foes? How did Tomas escape your gaze?
Tomas came to the monastery 40 years ago, by recommendation of House Ordelia of the Alliance. Around 8 years ago, he went back to House Ordelia, before returning to the monastery once again just last year. After having worked at Garreg Mach for decades, why would he betray us now? Just what did he hope to accomplish? Yuritsa became a professor at the Officers' Academy because of a recommendation from the Imperial nobility. Supposing that he is the Death Knight, that means that our enemy is an organization that has taken root in at least 2 territories.
In the long history of the Church of Seros, no. Long before even that.
You know, it is interesting that Seth makes that assumption. Just knowing that Ordelia was actually subjugated by the Empire. But they don't really trust that here, so like... I guess it's a safer assumption to say that the Alliance and the Empire have both been infiltrated, but there would logically be the possibility that with the Empire's influence on Ordelia, that was part of whatever happened with Tomas. Especially since they're not aware of the Slithers at all at this point.
There have been an endless number of threats to the peace of Fodlan.
Or I guess rather that the Slithers as an organization still exists.
Yet those who oppose us still operate in the shadows. Their identity's a mystery. I believe that Solon and the Death Knight are merely one part of a much larger whole.
A threat to Fodlan's peace? That means we have no choice. We have to stop them all.
I have truly come to rely on you. I believe that the monastery will remain safe so long as we have you. We do not yet know the enemy's objective or whereabouts. For now, please devote yourself to preparing for whatever comes next.
That is all for today.
Professor, please wait. I know there is much that you still do not understand. However, one thing is clear. You possess great power. I believe that you are destined to be a source of great hope for all. In any case, I expect great things from you. Walk this world proudly, dear Professor. May the goddess Sothis protect you.
The goddess Sothis? Is that what she just said?
Is something the matter? I see. In that case, farewell.
Do not say something that we may regret. What exactly am I?
I still find it funny that this is like a huge revelation, except for the fact that the church is widely accepted across all territories, so it keeps coming back to, how did we never learn anything at all about the church? And how did we never know that the goddess's name was Sothis?
For now, let's leave this place. Please, go!
Part 1. White Clouds. Ethereal Moon. The Cause of Sorrow. Though most stars will still glimmer in the crisp winter air, the blue sea star has gone back into hiding. Legend states that the goddess prays for peace from her home in the heavens. In the town of Garreg Mach, the anniversary of the monastery's completion nears, and the people's prayers intensify ahead of the Millennium Festival, still 5 years hence.
Yay, money. Alright, we're gonna have tea with Eloise, but first I'm gonna go refill my drink, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. think Eloise likes sweet stuff.
I'm here, Professor. Sorry to trouble you.
I guess not. Oh well, whatever.
I'll finish this tea. Yeah.
Eesh.
Whoa. Huh?
Good jokes.
Yeah.
Yeah, good jokes. Right.
Yeah.
You seem well.
Whoa.
Aha.
There's nothing worse than trying to explain a joke.
No? Commend doesn't sound right. I guess disagree?
Really?
No? Really, commend.
Thanks for the tea, Professor. Let's do that again sometime soon.
Yay! That concludes our another episode of the very end of Tea Time Makes No Sense.
Aha! Found you! You're always nosing around places, aren't you, Professor? Can be real hard to find you sometimes.
Alright, this one. I think we've read this one a billion times too, so see you later, Cyril.
We are planning a grand ball for this month. I'm sure the students will be most pleased.
Yes, certainly. However, we must not devote all of our time to frivolity. We have a new mission for you. We have found evidence of someone sneaking into an unused chapel.
It is a building that was once a temporary sanctuary, at a time when the monastery was under renovation.
I want to hear more about this monastery renovation. Especially since, like, apparently it's got tunnels inside of its tunnels.
This month, your class is tasked with guarding the chapel and investigating these intruders. With the recent state of affairs surrounding the Holy Church, we cannot afford to overlook any abnormality, no matter how seemingly trivial.
I am ordering a seasoned knight to assist you to ensure the safety of the students. In times like these, I am afraid we must always expect the worst.
Reporting for duty, Lady Rhea.
I thought you two could use the time to bond. And to speak of important matters.
Appreciate the thought.
Bear in mind that Gerald has a separate mission of his own. He will join you once he has finished it.
It's true. I'll be away from the monastery for a while. But when I return, I'll come and watch you work. I'll be looking forward to it.
Actually, you know, that's another thing. Gerald's constantly being removed from the story by missions. But, like, in theory, given Byleth's and Gerald's past, those missions would be, like, the one thing that would kind of default to being a topic they could bond on. So would have been kind of nice to hear more about what Gerald was up to. Okay. Maybe I should just throw something at Hildy. What would she qualify for? Actually, I guess I could just put her into Archer because... like, otherwise, I guess we go backwards into Monk, but that doesn't really make much sense. Granted, I guess, in theory, she should end up our dancer anyway, so do we... Okay, so I guess the question is, are there paralogs we want to do where we might want her to have the movement before she becomes the dancer? I guess there's Death Toll, Ocean View. Ocean View is so whatever that I don't think it matters. Especially since, as a foot unit, I'm not even sure it would help her in the sand anyway. Yeah, so maybe for Death Toll or a Sword and Shield of Saras. Which we'd likely be lining one of them up with Ocean View. So, actually, yeah, I guess as an archer, it would give her an extra range too, up until whatever. How are we doing on swords? Oh, I guess we mostly attacked with bows. See, this is the problem, I keep using bows. I should really be using swords to try to actually make use of the knowledge gem for getting us to that point. Because we fought the Death Knight twice with the training sword and that was it. So we gained, what, 4 weapon experience? Woohoo. He got a bit of fighting in, but I don't think he's actually made it to... Yeah. He didn't get nearly enough combats in. But that does remind me, we need to throw a hit plus 20 at Ignatz. Otherwise... Yeah, sure. Go for it, Hilda. Actually, this should give her a bunch of decks, huh? Or maybe not. I suppose Fighter would have already given them her bit. And truth be told, this Hilda's not doing too bad for decks. It's too bad all of her other stats have kind of suffered as a result. Oh well. That's how it goes. When you got this many growth units, someone's bound to start falling behind, if not several. Just statistically speaking, someone needs to get the crap rolls. I don't think Ignatz is going to use Quaz Counter much, so I guess we'll give him hit plus 20 there instead. I don't know if I've gotten the Cyril quad one before.
Hey there, Cyril. You're working hard as usual.
Nah, just doing my job.
Rhea herself gives you your daily tasks, doesn't she? The church employs a lot of people, but not too many of them can claim they get to speak with the Archbishop every day.
Oh yeah, I think Quad's trying to get information out of him or something.
You should be proud of yourself. She clearly values your work ethic.
Hey, is that everything you wanted to say? 'Cause I'm kinda busy here.
Actually, I was hoping to ask you about Rhea. There's so much we don't know about her, but I thought maybe you...
Yeah, I know more about Lady Rhea than anybody. But why should I tell you anything about her?
So cold. Think about who you're talking to.
Huh? What are you to me?
You don't know who I am?
Of course I do. You're Claude, house leader of the Golden Deer.
That's not what I mean. Well, never mind then. Tell me, don't you ever miss your homeland?
Elmyra?
Yes, Elmyra. Judging by that expression, I'm guessing you're not terribly homesick.
Life was a whole lot harder for me there than it's ever been around here. My dad and mom both died in the war, and there was nobody there to look after me. The king, he didn't do anything to help, so I had to survive by being smart. I had to stop being a kid real quick.
I'm sorry to hear that.
You don't have to apologize. It's not your fault.
Regardless of whose fault it is, I'm still sorry. I'm sorry that I didn't even know that an acquaintance of mine was suffering. And sorry for asking a tactless question about your homeland. I should have known that it was likely to bring back bad memories.
Nah, I get sad or mad when I think about it, but I'm used to it, so I don't mind any.
I see that. Even still, I apologize for being careless.
It's quite the statement. It's like, yeah, it upsets me, but I get over it.
Okay, well, thanks, Claude. If the king of Elmyra was like you, maybe things would have been better. Maybe the king's not a bad person and just had other stuff to worry about. But that's not much of an excuse.
If I ever meet the king of Elmyra, I'll give him a stern talking to on your behalf.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, I gotta get back to work. Bunch of things to get done.
You really are on the other side now, aren't you? Huh. Well, if nothing else, it's good of you to turn a blind eye to me.
I don't know what that means, but okay. Bye, Claude.
Claude dropping all the hints, and Cyril's like, huh? What?
Marianne, do you mind if I ask you about something? Yes? It's about animal behavior. Among us all, you surely know the most about animals. I've read that in outdoor battles, wild animals can sometimes cause unexpected confusion. What do you think would be the best strategy to... are you listening, Marianne?
I was listening. I just don't think I can really...
For crying out loud! Why do you always have to admit defeat before even giving yourself a chance?
My advice would probably just put everyone in danger. You'd be better off without me.
This is beyond ridiculous. You're impossible. You seem convinced you're some sort of cursed being, destined to bring doom and gloom to anyone you encounter.
Gee, I wonder whose fault that is. Couldn't be that she has a stalker who's a gigantic douchebag.
Well...
Why do you have such a terrible opinion of yourself? How could you possibly be so dense?
I just...
Just nothing. Now you listen to me for a moment. I can see that you have some deep-seated turmoil you struggle with. I'll have you know I have quite a few issues of my own, perhaps more grave than yours, if you can imagine.
Really?
Yes, but I'm not the only one who has such troubles to contend with. Everyone does. That's why it's so important to maintain a positive outlook and do what we can. Each time we find the light in the dark, we grow, bit by bit. And without growth, what's the point in carrying on?
Lysithea, I envy your confidence and strength.
Don't envy me. Instead, just choose to find the positive, won't you?
Yes. Well, maybe someday.
The time is now! This is your moment!
Oh, okay.
That's more like it. Now to start, why don't you help me out by answering my questions about wild animals?
I'll certainly try my best.
That feels like a line that, like, now that we're revisiting it, I feel like that one should be able to get an A, but for whatever reason. I guess voice at the only... You can only get A with Byleth or the guys. I definitely feel like they're enough birds of a feather that they can justify having an A support.
Tomas. No. Solon, was it not? And the Flame Emperor. It is most clear that something has transpired, and it relates to you somehow. Or is the fault my own, and you're just caught inside the wave?
Yes, Sothis, it's always your fault.
The goddess of this world. I bear her name. How confusing. I feel as though my head has turned to mush.
I don't want to make assumptions, but it might because you're dead and a ghost in my head.
Nope.
The ball. A grim reminder of my sad reality. The other nobles will be fine, I'm sure. They've all been to events like this before. But me? I'm a noble and I've never even been close to one of these things.
Poor Bree.
Oh, now where did that Ingrid run off to? The ball is soon, and she hadn't even put on any makeup. I was trying to help her out.
The ball is soon. Isn't it several days off? I don't think you need to apply makeup just yet.
Great. Just great. It's that time when all the students get all lovey-dovey. You're new, but you know about the ball, yeah? I can't bear it. Young love is wasted on the young. They can't appreciate it to its fullest. Ugh. I wish I could fall in love too.
Wait, there was fistfuls in there. Damn it. I'm not sure I want to grind out fishing on stream, and I'm not sure if everyone wants to watch too much of that.
Ah, the ball. It reminds me of how I met my wife.
What
I
say
was at
you
a
all?
village's harvest festival. There was a full moon, bathing everything in its cool glow. She appeared out of nowhere, dancing gracefully in the moonlight. A lovely fairy.
Can't be mean to Aloise.
We soon fell in love and tied the knot. Now we have a daughter who's as bright and beautiful as a sunny morning. So, whenever I see people dancing, I think of my wife and my heart does a little waltz.
I like that a little bit. It's fun to listen to every time. It's really clear that the voice actor had fun with it too.
Pardon me.
Greetings, Professor. Nothing to report. Ah, other than the legend of the Goddess Tower, of course. Have you heard the students talking about it? On the last night of the ethereal moon, on the same night as the ball, if a man and a woman go to the Goddess Tower and make a wish, it's sure to come true. I have a wish, but I can't find anybody to make it with me.
Oh yeah, it's supposed to choose someone, huh? I guess we haven't gotten close enough to Ignatz. You know what? I don't know if I've ever seen anyone choose Raph. I'm kind of curious what he says.
Hello there. This one, yes? I think 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 this one, yes? I thank you. Return soon, please.
Stand situation. I think it's pretty low at this point. 4. Yeah, it's a little low.
Hello there. This one, yes? I think. Return soon, please.
Welcome. This one?
Oops.
This one?
No.
This one?
Thank you.
This one?
Thank you.
I keep forgetting that it doesn't wrap around if I try to go the other direction.
Please come again.
Hey, Professor. How's it? I'd love to. Hey, how about a favor? Okay.
Yeah, and Balthus is up here.
The ball really brings back memories. Had some wild times back when I was first enrolled here. Ladies used to line up around the block for a chance to dance with the debonair king of grappling.
Pardon me.
I do like how Balthus brags so much, but last time we did Crimson Flower, we chose him as our dancer, and he was like, no, why'd you choose me?
Before the ball, it is customary that we host a competition of dance known as the White Heron Cup. The students are quite fond of this tradition. Each house must select a representative to compete. Their dance shall be judged by its beauty, grace, and technique. The student who is deemed the winner will be given the opportunity to train as a dancer, should they so please. It is a very precious thing, the gift of dance. I hope that you and your students will choose to participate. May I ask a favor of you? May I ask a favor of you?
I like how the warning for the White Heron Cup is overlapping of the tea time quest here. It's almost like they didn't plan for Ray to have multiple quests at once.
I have looked into Tomas, but I just cannot make sense of this at all. From his behavior up until now, I never would have suspected that a man like him could turn on us. I have also discovered that his appearance has changed. It is almost as if he is not even human. What in the world is going on?
been thinking on that some more. I mean, I guess it's been hundreds of years at this point, but surely he would draw some line of connection in the appearances between Solon and Nemesis. They both have that same, like, not quite zombie look about them.
Garrig Mach Monastery is said to have been completed during the ethereal moon. Why, 995 years ago, as a matter of fact. That's rather a long time ago, don't you think? Every year, a ball is held to celebrate the founding, and every 100 years, a very special celebration takes place. It's a grand festival involving all of Garrig Mach. It is thrilling to read of past festivals, and I'm rather excited to experience one for myself. Once in a lifetime, eh? The next one in 5 years will mark a millennium. Should be quite an event. Do you imagine you'll still be here teaching then?
Yeah, we'll totally still be here teaching, just, you know, not for the reasons that you think we would.
Hey, you.
Oh my. Nah, Tomas wouldn't betray the church. I don't believe it. I won't believe it. There's some people in the church who hate people like me who are from Elmira, but Tomas was always real kind. But if he really was Lady Rhea's enemy, well, I'd defend her against anybody, no matter how kind they'd been in the past.
I don't think anyone else is gonna say anything different compared to the last time we talked to them about the dance, so we'll just go straight to Hilda.
It's almost time for the ball. Oh my, am I excited! This being a school, we don't have many chances to get dressy. Oh, but first, the White Heron Cup. Who will appear on stage, I wonder? You're choosing the representative for the dance contest, isn't that right? Choose me! I'm a pro!
See, like, Hilda's all in.
Great! Now that I'm in the spotlight, I'll do anything to win!
Well, it's actually funny to consider. She's actually that enthusiastic about it that it goes beyond her tendency to not want to do anything whatsoever. I saw a blue sparkle. I guess I was just seeing things. I'm not going crazy, you're going crazy.
Mercedes locked me in her room for hours earlier. She was slathering pounds of makeup onto my face, saying something or other about the ball. It really wore me out. Good timing, Professor. There's actually something I want to speak with you about. Will you put me in your class too? There are so many things I want to learn from you. Being in another class makes it especially challenging.
I could have sworn there's a way to see her stats, but I guess we're getting to the point of the story where I should pick her up anyway, especially since we're trying to build supports. I did say either this chapter or the next.
Thank you,
Might as well do
Professor.
it here.
I look forward to studying under you. I will be extra diligent with my studies. Thank you for this opportunity.
Unless she's somehow incapable of being... Well, I guess it probably wouldn't help her in the end anyway if she wasn't already, but... Nice. She comes into the level 17 Pegasus Knight with these ridiculous stats. So yeah, not a bad filler unit, don't you think? I will always find it ridiculous that there's just some where it's more optimal to wait and recruit them. And then that technically makes them way better outside of their house, which is super unintuitive.
It cannot be true that our siblings in arms could turn against us so. However, I will continue investigating members of the Church. To think that even someone as senior as Tomas would fall under suspicion. I know not how far to take my search. Yes, a great many strange and terrible things have come to pass this year. I must not dismiss the possibility that someone among the students is behind it all. It cannot be...
We need to... Now we need to help Gilbert steal someone's wood carving equipment. That does remind me. Who else are we shooting for here? We're going for... Okay, no one more for Cor. Well, I guess technically Petra, but we're already working on Petra, so... I guess it was for Hilda? Although we might just get the B with Hilda and Mercedes without needing to recruit Mercedes anyway. I'm really not sure that we're gonna be able to do the Casper or Ferdinand thing again. Like, we could try, but we're already going out of our way to do other stuff. So... I almost feel like I want to leave it. Granted, I guess Caspar wouldn't be the worst to go for. But Fur's definitely a pain. Because, like, Pilot really doesn't want armor training that badly. Let me just double check here.
Okay.
So I think Petra's is the one we could actually meet the requirements for and may actually meet them. I can never remember. Let's see, Petra was Dex and Riding. Okay, never mind, we're not getting Riding. Ironically, Petra would have been basically a free recruit for me on the run where I was doing Black Eagles first. Or like my blind playthroughs for both Black Eagles routes. Since I went Bow Knight there. Alright, so I guess we're gonna... Oops. We are going to need to... try to get that Petra B. So we'll reserve one dining slice for Petra. I guess maybe I should just throw gifts at her. Because surely I found some of her lost items too. Let's see. Hey, Mercedes 50 magic SIVO. We're probably too low in magic right now. Just by a little bit. She might actually become a free recruit later, so I guess if I feel like she's not gonna hit that B with Hilda, we can try to scoop her up real quick. She's not really a priority. Just because she should come easily enough. Well, I suppose in trying to get Hilda that B support with her, we might end up just getting the Mercedes supports anyways, because we'll be primarily doing it through dining. So I guess we'll see what happens. Okay, otherwise, Caspar was 10 strength, which is completely trivial. C brawling, which is a lot less trivial. But significantly less of a pain than heavy armor, for sure. So I guess maybe we can kind of do Caspar. So let's get Petra and Mercedes somewhat sorted first, and I guess we can kind of work on Caspar too.
Hey, dancing a Fodlan is not the same as dancing from Bridget. The reason is, maybe that the music has many differences. In Bridget, dancing is different for each person. Our dancing has vigor and ferocity. There is no speech of technique for our dancing.
Okay, we're looking for exotic feather.
I had lost the place of this. You have my thanks.
Tan hide, annotated dictionary. Oh yeah, I guess we can throw this stuff at Caspar too. I guess we never found the tan hide. Or it's not around yet, either or whatever.
This is giving me...
Man, my gift box is a little pathetic. I guess we could throw owl feathers at her. Oh wait, smoked meat.
This is giving me great joy.
No sunflower, no exotic spices, though. while we're at this.
It was held by...
We probably won't do for it now, but you know what? Just in case, we'll give him his crap. I guess assuming we have any of it. I haven't been super diligent picking this stuff up. Oh, there we go.
Oh.
Make tea leaves. Agricultural survey. Oh, there it is.
Oh!
Where are you, Caspar? Training grounds, I guess? No, Felix is in the training grounds, not Caspar.
This is most upsetting.
I guess I walked this up. There he is.
I can't believe this. I'm so angry right now. First it's the Death Knight, and now Tomas. I can't stand the thought of such...
Yeah. You're outraged, we know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Grounding chain. I feel like the grounding charm's in the same place every time, and that we're too early in the story for it to show up. I could be misremembering, but I think that's what it is.
Thank you very much.
Professor!
Oh. Yeah, we're not doing that one. I mean, we've already won it once on a different playthrough. I'm not too concerned about fighting the students because they're jealous.
Hey.
I hope you're up for a challenge.
Alright, the Maiden Butler Battalions. I guess we haven't done statues in a while, too.
Hey!
Need something?
So authority, reason, or brawling. I guess since we're kind of actively building some brawling stuff, we go for that.
This one? You're all set. See you again soon.
Hi. Impressive.
Nice work.
Alright, well, we've got almost no motivation for anyone. It's just Leone and Lysithia. Or rather, I guess as far as people who are training. I guess Balthus as well. So since we would be battling next week, we would want to at least build up I don't even remember how many professor or tutoring sessions we get. 6. So I guess we could theoretically do enough motivation and still get Petra and Mercedes. And still have enough activity to do one stat based. I guess Mercedes is a... She wasn't boosted there, but would she ever be? You have a Bonnie by it says. Oh, yeah, so it has to be with students from my own house, since Mercedes is not in it. Alright, well. Whatever.
Yummy! Who made this? I'll have to give my compliments to the chef.
This is my absolute favorite. How did you know, Professor?
Petra and Claude. There's Claude. This is gonna be a pain to find, isn't it? Oh, no, never mind. Yeah, never mind. Daphne Stew is apparently the thing. Oh, there it is. So I can use the cooking menu to see what level everyone is.
It's amazing. My fave, in fact. Do you like it too?
I would be liking that greatly.
Because, you know, that's totally irrelevant to our dining experience. Actually, we're just really not gonna have enough people to motivate anyway. And you know what? Did we actually get Balthus all lined up with? Yeah, I guess we did. I couldn't remember since I remembered he was a big Golden Deer support hog, but I couldn't remember who I had to be gunning for with him. Yeah, we're basically also. He's already at his A with Claude even. Just we can't do it until after the time skip. Alright, so it kinda doesn't matter who else anyone dines with, I think. I guess Marianne and Raph aren't at their peak yet. Sure, I guess Marianne and a lot of people just because I've been kind of neglecting her for increased support. Man, why do I not remember Marianne's and Hilda's A? Did I just not get it? No, there's no way that didn't happen. I guess we'll just have to rewatch it. Okay, so Marianne with... Wait, do we wanna... We might want to reserve this one for Hilda and Mercedes. Oh yeah, and I guess I just did it. Recruit Ingrid, so we do need to do Quad and Ingrid eventually. Although I might just end up adjutanting Ingrid to try to make things a little bit easier. Well, I guess it's unsurprising that Raph isn't too fond of a non-meat product. Okay, maybe we just need to not try to line Raph up with Marianne and let them build the support through healing instead. Yeah, we can just do literally anyone else with Marianne, so let's do that. Sure, Ignis and Marianne.
This food is a revelation. I can't help but smile when I eat it.
I like this dish. It was my father's favorite.
I don't know how red her face gets there. Okay, so Raph Lorenz. I mean, technically Ingrid could use motivation, but eh. Although maybe I should switch her goals. Because why is she on swords? You don't need to use swords. Do, I don't know, Lance Authority. Since your authority is so bad you can't even use the Flyer D Battalion. What is wrong with you, Ingrid? Are we gonna be able to line up Raph and Lorenz? Oh, there we go. Daphne Sue solves all, apparently.
Dining together is a fine way to socialize. This is a good opportunity to get to know the professor.
You're right! Maybe you could ask about their favorite meat!
Oh yeah, I guess that was unique dialogue, wasn't it? It was like, it is a little bit generic, so I didn't even think about that, but now that you mention it, wait a second. I guess I must have never had those two dine together before, or maybe I forgot. Yeah, I probably wouldn't have prioritized Lorenzo Paul on the previous Deer run since he was the dancer. So I guess that makes sense. We do have extra activities, so I'm almost... I know I said I'm probably not trying to target Casper and Ferdinand, but we've got the extra points. And I guess I could train the skills instead. But if we get to the C supports, it drops the requirements a lot, so... I think I'm gonna go for it. It may be slight overextending, but I know we've also got pulled it off in the past, so it's like, eh. What could go wrong? Alright, I guess we're gonna have to sort through this, though. I was probably not gonna show them close to the top since I've got so many students who are involved with other stuff. Or I guess who not involved with other stuff, but who like this stuff, so it's just gonna push out everyone else. Okay, we got a dish that Ferd likes and a dish that Caspar likes. We're not getting into a line. Wait, does Caspar? Huh, Caspar apparently likes the vegetable stir fry. It's too bad Ferdinand doesn't. There has to be one that aligns for them or something, though. Or maybe not. I guess I don't remember if I tried to get the two of them together. Even when I was doing Black Eagles, I'm not sure if I ever did Ferdinand and Caspar together. They might have just been separately with the other Black Eagles. I almost wish there was a menu where we could select the students and the game would auto-sort which recipe aligns between the two of them instead of having to try to figure this out. Oh, which is this one? Sauteed pheasant eggs. Or sauteed pheasant and eggs. Finally.
Delicious! After a scrumptious meal like that, I feel that I can really seize the day.
Ah, I can eat so much of this stuff. My stomach's growling just thinking about it.
Actually, I wonder how much dining I did with them before anyway. Because they both would have been somewhat lower priority. I think the Ignatz, yeah, the Ignatz Marion ones are usually pretty
Marianne?
sweet.
Are you there?
Yes. Can I help you?
Do you have a minute?
Huh? Oh, I...
Then, if you don't mind, would you come with me for a moment?
So, did you need something from me?
Yes, indeed. I have an urgent request.
Have I done something?
Oh, no, it's nothing like that. Really, you don't have to worry. Would you close your eyes, please?
Then how will I know where I'm going?
Just take my hand. That's it. There, right there. Perfect. Now open your eyes.
Ah, the town is glowing from the sunset.
Yes. Isn't it beautiful?
Very much so.
I was looking at it earlier and I thought to myself, I have to show Marianne.
But why me?
Because you're always looking at your shoes. You never get a chance to appreciate the scenery.
Oh,
See, the best thing about the scenery is, it's always changing. With the weather, the time of day, the season. So every view is unique. Never to be repeated. If no one sees it, it's lost.
You could have just enjoyed it on your own.
I wanted to share this beautiful landscape with you.
Thank you. I'm not sure what to say.
Hey, that's okay. I won't try to express this beauty in words either. Just look and remember. This will make for a nice memory. And maybe remember that I was here too.
I will. I really will.
This kind of makes me want to go afterward rig the pairing so it does the Ignatz Marianne ending. But, like, man, see, that was so nice! And such a contrast to say, like, Caspar actively kidnapping Bernadetta to go see the sunset instead. Oh boy. Oh yeah, I guess we also need to talk to Leone. I'm probably gonna not do all the dialogue up until after the time skip. Since the more I repeat this, the more it feels like I'm just remembering it all aligning with the other White Clouds instances, so I mean, I guess we could get repeats of Ashen Wolf dialogue, but aside from that, we've done White Clouds so many times that it's gonna be a bit much, maybe. Wait, where is Leone? Catherine's here. Is that supposed to be her between the buildings? Ah, yes it is.
I'm glad the Remire village situation got sorted out, but it's not over yet, is it? And I can't believe old Tomas turned out to be an enemy. Who can you trust anymore?
Captain Gerald.
Right.
I guess I said that a little too much, or too close to how I usually say it when we get a canter, but I meant that as you can trust Captain Gerald.
Oh.
Professor. Good evening, Professor. Returning from work, I take it?
I think this is just the C. So this is probably not enough to enable recruiting her. I could be wrong.
I commend you for working so late into the evening. All of my days at the Academy are enriching thanks to you. Try not to overtax yourself, all right? I'm concerned for your health. We wouldn't want you to wear yourself out. The goddess won't smite you if you rely on others for help, you know. Listen here, Professor. You might not like what I'm about to say. To be perfectly honest, I had my doubts when I first met you. At first, I thought you seemed too young to be a professor. It is unusual, you have to admit. Yet you seemed very composed and mature despite your age.
C support lowers it to 12 magic? Is it that big of a drop? So I thought it was the B that you're usually shooting for, aside from like the potential auto recruit. Where's that chart? Yes. Wow, yeah, it does drop it by 3 points. Holy crap. So I actually might be able to grab her right now. So I got the bow rank. Well, I guess more than the bow rank now, since the C support would also lower that. I think. Or not. Yeah, I guess it keeps it at C. So never mind on that. But still. It takes us from being too short to 1 overkill, I guess? I think.
You're strong-willed, encouraging, and you go to great lengths to ensure that everyone is cared for. But it almost feels like you're trying too hard to be a perfect role model for your students. If that's how you feel, then I can't disagree. But I think it's necessary to give yourself a break every now and again. The mind has a tendency to make mistakes when you've exhausted yourself. In my case, I still seem to make mistakes even when I'm wide awake. Oh, you know, I'm always mixing up the dates for drills or misplacing things. Just the other day, I forgot to put on my uniform and headed out to practice wearing only my... well, you can imagine how embarrassed I was. My mind can be so scattered sometimes. Anyway, where was I? Ah, that's right. What I'm trying to say is that you shouldn't push yourself too hard. If you do, you might end up in a pretty bad place. That reminds me, is there anything I can do to assist you, Professor? If it's all right with you, I'd like to help in any way I can. Whatever you need, just say the word. I look forward to helping you out.
Actually, I guess I should check. Because even Assassin might have a magic class modifier. No, I guess not. We just actually naturally have 13 magic. That's a little crazy. Alright, we'll warp down to the greenhouse, which puts us technically slightly closer. Oh yeah, I guess we should train.
I hear you've chosen your representative for the White Heron. On an average year, the winning contestant has about... Charm is important. I hear you've chosen your rep. On an average year, the charm is important, wouldn't you?
Where are we? I guess we might have to talk to Hilda. I can't remember now. Well, we'll go talk to Hilda after we try to recruit Mercedes.
Oh, now where did that Ingrid run the ball? Oh, Professor. I have a
Nice.
small request for you. I'd love it if you would add me to your class. I can just tell that studying under you every day would be such a treat. Wow, really? Thank you so much. I'm so happy. I hope to learn a lot from you.
Man, it's funny how much my playstyle makes Mercedes borderline free as a recruit. Look out, Hilda. It's practice time. No complaints about getting all sweaty.
Hey, Professor! Care to join me for dance practice?
I still think this is the most awkward thing. It's like... we don't need dance partners to practice. We'll just pretend they're there. It's so silly. Also, it'd be interesting if the game chose the representatives from the other houses and had Manuela and Hanneman teaching them at this point. Which, I guess I understand I couldn't really do that because we can still steal students during this time, so we could end up stealing their representative. Which, I suppose the game could just,
Whew! I don't think we can possibly lose. Just you wait and see.
The game could just, randomize another representative, but, you know. I guess, the game was rushed enough as it is, so it's probably unreasonable to ask them to do too many little things like that. Hey, well. That, I guess recruitment-wise, that's turned out better than I anticipated. Let's see. Let's train. Get our Ignat's B, and I guess that's... yeah, that's it. We'll do the Ignat's one, and then maybe like 5 minutes of fishing. And then I'll do the rest of the fishing offline.
Alright, time to sneak off and do some painting. Professor, such lovely weather today, huh? I was, just about to go for a walk. What, this? No, it's I'm sorry, Professor. I'll admit it. I was going to do some painting. You remember the place where we talked before? I've been painting the scenery there. I'm still keeping up with my academics and training, of course. I just paint in my spare time, as a change of pace.
Yes, you already said that.
Oh, I don't? Well, yes. Maybe you're right. I may have gotten ahead of myself. I'm sorry for panicking there. Honestly, I'm just worried that my father will find out that I've been painting. Of course. Why would you go out of your way to tell him that? Completely illogical of me. But it seems I've developed a bit of a complex about it. My father's not a fan of my artistic pastime, you see. We're a merchant family, and my older brother is set to inherit the business. As for me, my father decided I should be a knight. That's why I'm at the academy. Painting won't help me become a knight. It's a waste of time. Well, yes. I feel like I'm betraying my parents. I hear the business has been slow for them over the past few years. If I become a knight for an influential noble house, I could use my connections to help support them. My father was determined to send me here. He must have been, considering the enormous amount of money he spent. I don't think I'm well suited to being a knight. My parents sent me to the academy for their sake, not my own. When I think about how hard my family is working just to stay in business, how can I sit idly by? All of which is just to say that painting will have to remain my little hobby. Nothing more. Not that I could make a career out of it even if I wanted to. That's just a fantasy.
Poor Ignatz. Also, I kind of wonder what his father was attempting to do there. Because Ignatz just straight up does mention that it was an enormous amount of money.
No.
Doesn't feel like the wisest investment. Depending on the actual numbers, of course, but still, it definitely doesn't seem logical in terms of what Ignatz is assuming, I guess you could say.
How long have you been standing there?
Hey, Brad. Thanks to the raid. You caught me at the most exciting part of the stream. Fistfuls of fishing right before I'm about to end.
Professor.
You're rating a still screen and some dope-ass music. Yes. How things go over on your side? Is the Iron Man still turning out for you? Oh, did the Ingrid or the Ingrid replacement aggro Edelgard again? Is that what you're referring to? I don't understand how you managed to keep making that happen on a regular basis. Oh, a Cavalier who did it this time. Still, like, it's impressive that the right side makes it through so often. Because whenever I do Grondor, they just get massacred. has to do with your early recruitment. But... like, all that does is, remove Ingrid's crest from the replacement, right? So it's... whatever's you made it. Yes, that is the most important part. Still, I don't... Man, that is some real luck, and in, like, the most bizarre way. Actually, have you ever had that happen to you on the other routes, too? If you're, say, already running lines or something? Or is this just like a golden deer thing for you? Generating that outcome is now officially a skill of yours because it's so repeatable. Huh. I don't understand. I guess it's a golden deer proficiency? Should we say something like... you put it on your resume, messes up Gronder Field routinely and without supervision. That's probably a more diplomatic way than I was gonna suggest. I was gonna say you should list skill as Enrages Edelgard. Like, you make Edelgard so angry that a third party can make her, or can aggro her, and she still comes for you. Why you? She's upset you didn't decide to lead her house. She's like, man, you know what? If only Byleth were leading me. And this random putz on a horse wouldn't be trying to stab me. Jeez. The Crest of Flame subpower is intense grudge holding. I'd believe it. Like, we've even got a little bit of an actual statistical pool here, too. Because Nemesis can't let anything go either. Helgard sees Dimitri winking at her from across the field as his cavalier pokes her shield with a stick. She can only think two thoughts. I'm taking that guy's eye out and Byleth is gonna pay for this. That seems legit to me. Nemesis is an absolute baby when you shoot a rock at him with 6 units consecutively. I mean, this is the dude who's like, hey, I want all the power. But he loses, and he holds like 1,000-year grudge against Saros for it. He's that guy too on like on Xbox Live. Is like you're using tactics, so obviously you're cheating. So he's just screaming into the mic the entire match. We're uncovering quite a deep subtext about this game. I mean, Nemesis is a pretty good representation of a very bad sport. So I feel like it's pretty easy to draw connections. Especially since, like, he got his special powers and spine through, like, underhandedness with Sothis, so... This is so true, stop thinking enough. Fight me, bro. Mimi and Temakua, as two famous poor sports once said on the internet. Indeed. And even when he gets what he wants, too, like the fight with Saros, he still can't let it go. She pummeled him in, or his face in, one-on-one. And he still couldn't let it go. He's out there ripping bones out of bodies and he's whining about you throwing rocks to them. You've never seen a man so thoroughly owned in your entire life. Sad to see. Yes. You hope you get to shoot him with rocks in this round too. I mean, why wouldn't you? He's always hanging around in the same spot. I guess there is the chance that his minions use up the rocks first, but... You wouldn't let that happen, right? No, let's hope you have some units left by the time you get there. I'm sure you'll be fine. You said you lost no one at Grondor, right? If you can get through a battlefield full of named enemies without losing anyone, it's fine. You just have to make sure you can do it again in Grondor 2, and then after that there's a whole lot of cheese you can do with the other stuff. It's meant to be, this is the run. Yeah, exactly, see? Like, not even Edelgard's rage could stop you. Hide in the correct corners at Grondor too, like a big boy. I did notice from watching some other people do other stuff, like other tactics, you can kinda... You don't even really need to hide in the corners. If you skirt along, like, say, the left side, you can just still continually engage stuff without needing to hide. And bonus points you can get back at Edelgard for being so petulant with you in Grondor 1. Because if you hang out on the north part and go through there, you're slowly depleting her forces, and then Dimitri's just gonna show up and start pummeling the rest of her forces. Edelgard in shambles, what do? Alright. I actually fished for a little bit longer than I was intending to anyway. So yeah, I think this little bit, this 10 minutes or so of fishing is a demonstration of why I don't really feel like it's worth going until like, I guess 2 in the morning Pacific over fish. I feel like these things that you all probably want to do, and I'd probably rather do. Actually, what'll probably happen too is when when Platy's doing his base class grinding, I'll probably be grinding fish alongside him tomorrow. We can all suffer together. We should do a combo stream. I guess I could in theory. Split scene grinding for the Three Houses boys. You know what? Maybe I should message him about that. We could hop in Discord and just like blabber like we normally do while we're grinding stuff out. You're also one map away from fishing. Oh man, you stopped too early then. You should have kept going before you raided me. Our combined suffering can be your gain as you chuck out the stream. Alright, sounds good. Should send them from one fishing stream to another one. Yes. That's what we should do. We should all collaborate and set up one day where we're all just continually streaming back to back together, so that it's just 24 hours of Three Houses fishing. There could be no better chain raid in the history of Twitch than that. The community has finally found a common goal. Yes! Why argue over Edelgard and Dimitri when you could be fishing? Alright, anyway. I am done for tonight. I'll talk to Platty. No guarantee we're gonna set that stuff up, but if it happens to line up, hey, maybe I'll just do it because why the hell not? But otherwise, we'll be back on Friday for the continued segmented Resetless, which I will hopefully not throw away this time. And then I guess Sunday we'll return to I guess a state here which will be post fishing, regardless of if I actually stream the rest of the grind tomorrow. And then I guess since doing this today displaced my finishing up episode 2 of the PSO2 base story, we'll probably do that on Wednesday. So yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you, well, I guess either Friday or tomorrow, and have yourselves a good night. Actually, see if I can find the target to raid. Let me check, see who's online. Especially if it's someone who's fishing. No, I'm kidding on that one. Wow, looking kinda sparse, huh? Well, there are other free houses streamers. Let's see what's going on here. I cannot actually tell what's going on with any of these, or like half these descriptions. Alright, well, it's hard to tell, but I don't think anyone's doing Maddening stuff. Let's try. There's a guy who's a newbie to this game. Let's raid him and see how he's doing. At least his stream title says as much. So, yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. And see you either tomorrow or Friday.